man. What is up, everybody? We should be live here on everything. Let's double check. I'm not sure if I'm seeing it on TikTok yet. It should be. We should be live on TikTok. Pretty sure we're live. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we were live on TikTok. There we go. We're starting right now. This is when we're starting. So we are live on YouTube, but we are live on TikTok. Bam! We're live. If I have to sit here and be bored, you guys get to sit here and be bored. What's up, John? What's up, Heather? What's up, Michelle? Beth? Hurricane Heather? McGabro. We are stuck between two targets, I think, today. I really like the Oklahoma Panhandle, even though it's in a marginal risk. I think there could be a sneaky little tornado threat with it, or big severe threat anyway. I wouldn't say there's much of a tornado threat today. But yeah, no, there's another target in Kansas as well. I wonder why TikTok makes it like smushes everything in a little bit. Like everything's a little smushed. I don't know why. Like it cuts off the location and local time. You'd be in the Panhandle. I'm so glad you're chasing. I'm glad to be here. I am happy to be here. I just don't know what to do yet. I'm very in the middle. What do we want to do today? How do we want to play this today? It is hot outside. That's weird that it's all cut off like that on the phone. I wonder if there's a way for me to fix that. Let me play with it. I'm gonna unlock everything. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Haha. So we're gonna shift. Well, is it gonna click? There we go. Alright, things are gonna get weird for a second, guys. Bear with me. What happens if I do this? It's a little off center. How about that? We're still just a smidge off. How about there? Now you gotta go left a little more. See if that did anything. We'll leave it just like that. Boom. There. I think we recentered it. It should look great now. Now we shouldn't be cut off anywhere. Perfect. All right, back to the scheduled programming. Watching from Wichita. Is today's stream sponsored by Verizon? It's not sponsored by Verizon. So fun fact, those of you guys that watched yesterday had the same shirt on. I initially came out here to chase for one day, so I didn't pack a bag. So we got a hotel last night, took a shower, and we're wearing the same shirt again. So, do you get paid for storm chasing, or is it just a hobby? I'm a full-time storm chaser, so I get paid. I get paid. What's up, Sydney? Also, my voice is extremely raspy. I lost it at the Oklahoma-Michigan game on Saturday, and it's still having a rough time coming back. But the tornado threat today is very low. We're definitely going to have a monster hail threat today, though. So, what up, Jaden? What's poppin'? Jaden Pappenheim's in the chat on TikTok. No one cares what you wear. Well, thanks, Heather. What's up, Bill? What's up, Andy? What's up, Whiskey? Always is interested in storm chasing. I got directly hit. What tornado did you get hit by? Who is calling me? Hey, thank you, Jaden. Miss you out here. Definitely need to come back out here. Hold on. I actually have to take this phone call, so just bear with me. Hello.
Man, that was such a long drive through Oklahoma.
That's fine. Yep. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for Dixie.
YouTuber.
Switch it up, you know? I mean,
Sorry guys, I had to update my card info for my SiriusXM radio. So
playing snowstorms and then, you know, Dixie action to break it up.
did you say you're staying down south?
Yeah, if you're talking about earlier, I think Corey and I, at least for now, are planning on staying in the liberal area, I think. go sit at Love's for a bit.
Did Copic say is not going all the way up to Colorado?
I still gotta look at models. I literally have not had a single second to look at models yet, so right now I'm just gonna keep heading north, and then once I look at models, I mean, I trust your guys' judgment. I'm sure I'll see exactly what you guys are seeing and turn around anyway.
Yeah, I'm sitting like 5 miles north of Liberal at the moment, just trying to make my mind up here.
Well, from what I've been gathering, you know, and like Garrett said earlier, it looks like a guaranteed storm, you know, up in West Kansas, Goodland region, or East Colorado. So the good news is he pretty much guaranteed something to happen up there. So that's not a bad bet. I just, after yesterday, I feel like it's probably, for me anyway, it might be worth risking and staying down here where the ceiling is just maybe a little bit higher, and I don't know.
Mesoanalysis has 4,500 surface cape now in the Oklahoma Panhandle in 6 hours. God, I don't know what to do. Hey, thank you, Super Tornado.
I want my images updated, but keep showing that storm firing far west Panhandle. Like if it would fire around Beaver or something, oh, that'd be perfect.
Hello guys, the Rufus really likes the central Oklahoma Panhandle from what I'm seeing. I don't know if you guys have been seeing that at all.
What's going on, Scott? Yeah, but moved Liberal. It's gonna sit here. I don't think I'm going to the North Tower yet.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, Scott. I initially saw it on Mesoanalysis, the bullseye of mixed layer cape or whatever, but I don't know. I'm split still because that storm that fires on the Rufus is stationary for 3 hours.
Copy that. Yeah, you mentioned just what I was about to mention. Yeah, the Mesoanalysis favors the Panhandle, and I've been pulling some pretty soundings similar to yesterday, almost identical to yesterday, near Turpin, especially near Turpin on that cell. And one thing, I don't think we're going to have problems with surface-based cells, because yesterday proved that even the western cell was surface-based from the pictures I saw. So, and that had worse moisture, but it was more in the evening when the LCL started lowering, but it still did it. So, but I don't think we're going to have many problems with moisture again. So it looks really nice out there, so that got me out the door this morning.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted just to ride it out in the Panhandle.
Yeah, and the other thing is they had a lot of rain last night in the Panhandle, so that will contribute locally to better dew points in dew point pulling in the Panhandle and in northwest Oklahoma. So that moisture is just gonna contribute what was laid out yesterday, because there's a lot of flooding going on, so a lot of heavy rain. So that's gonna help with even increasing the dew points locally.
Yeah, that's kind of what I felt. Besides just the possibility of some sort of a little boundary left behind somewhere out here, that moisture content in the ground is going to be a lot higher. So even if it develops to the west, you know, if it's getting inflow, that inflow is going to be traveling over all of that. So that's going to increase it regardless.
Exactly. Yeah, I just left Oklahoma City at 12:30, so I'm a little behind but I'm heading out that way. I'll arrive around 4:22 around Turpin.
Dang, you drove all the way back there. Well, I guess it's not that far, but still a ways. Did you ever get out ahead enough to see that insane structure? I posted it. I don't know if you saw it, but it is nuts. I mean, just absolute.
How am I losing
I went
service?
back east and went and dropped down 283
radio.
And as before I went,
fucking radio.
I
Excuse my
went back
language.
west on a dirt road and got some wide-angle shots of the structure. Haley got some amazing photos off her phone, wide-angle shots with the lightning bolts. But yeah, it was like a mothership. It was beautiful.
Man, it was. I mean, that's the most beautiful thing I've seen all year.
Yeah, and I can guarantee you, man, I know you got some shots. I saw yours. If you would definitely sell those if you did that. You would definitely make quite a few sales off that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have some of those printed for the.
That's my radar, not weatherwise. It's my radar.
Yeah, I'll be back out here. It says 3 hours and 30 minutes. Well, from Oklahoma City, but I'm further now. But I had to take Haley back. She had to work at the hospital downtown today, so she wasn't able to come back out with me. So, but she's helping me from her workstation.
Oh dang! Yeah. Like to see some of her shots too. It's impressive if she got some lightning on the phone. Of course, it was getting pretty frequent, so if you shot enough, you could get a bolt or two in there. But it's usually pretty hard to do. You know, I had the wide angle lens on the camera set up with the lightning trigger to get all of the lightning shots that I got.
Well, hi.
Are you live?
I am live.
Okay, good. I just muted my music. I almost rolled up music blasting.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oddly enough, I didn't even know you were here. I just saw a silver car sitting here, and I'm like, I bet that's yours.
I thought it was a good little spot.
Yeah, hold on one second. I'm going to roll up my window and make sure the music is off.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm about to go live myself, so check it out. I got parts. Yeah, one of the transmission lines, I crawled under there today and I cut off all that extra like fabric that was chilling on there.
And don't get me started with the Lincoln Garage. That was
yeah, it literally was one of the transmission lines got pushed out of their position and it pushed it in front of the linkage. So when it was trying to go forward, it couldn't move. Yeah. So I'm sitting there like, why is it not working? And it was literally jammed in there. I literally have not looked at anything yet. I've been trying to set up everybody's stream while Redman's like weatherwise stream and all that. It keeps freezing. I think it's this computer that I've got to do
That's hot out.
It is, it's cooking. Definitely cooking.
Everybody in my chat says they're happy to see you up and running.
Yeah, that's a good feeling.
Yeah. It's a good feeling when your transmission didn't explode.
I had a feeling it didn't, but I wasn't, like, I've never had a gear shift issue like that, so that's why I was like, this isn't right, and I had a feeling that it wasn't the transmission being cooked, because like I said, usually when the transmission goes out, you can still shift.
Right.
It'll just rev because it's not finding the gear.
Makes sense. What's up, Becca? Yes, Caleb.
I literally haven't even looked at the GPS.
It's, yeah.
I'm trying to get Redman's weather-wise stream up and all that.
Oh, yeah.
I like to start my stream earlier, but I did not get that chance because of stuff I did. How'd you sleep?
Pretty good. Slept like a rock.
I slept decently enough, I mean, all things considered.
Well, I left the blinds open so I'd wake up to the natural light.
There you go.
Or else I'll sleep all day. Yeah, they have that slight risk all the way from Garden City to damn near Eastside Denver.
I think Corey said it was hail driven.
It's all hail driven.
Yeah,
There's like 1,000 cape up there.
that's well expected, I guess.
Well, they'll have about 1,500 mix layer. And then the Oklahoma Panhandle's in like 2,500 to 3,000 mix layer.
It's still less than 2%.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna nab a less than 2%.
You what?
I said I think we'll be able to nab a less than 2% tornado today.
That'd be nice.
I agree with Scott though. I think that the HRRR is on the Oklahoma Panhandle now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Western, but
yeah. I think it's gonna be near Turpin or Beaver. I think the doofus has a cell going up south of Liberal.
yeah, if I drive north, I'm not really doing it to drive north. I'm just doing it to keep things interesting in the chat.
Damn, Mezzo's even got a .25 tornado threat in 6 hours. Better buckle up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see those storms fire all the way up there in northern, eastern Colorado, like where it was east.
Basically Burlington.
I mean, I just love that we got nothing but clear skies today. There's a cloud in the sky out here. That makes me feel better.
Your dues up north are like 45.
Yeah, I mean, that's retail, right? We got better surface forces down here, too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it.
I don't agree that the 3 Cape's non-existent either.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen.
It's gonna uptrend right before. 100%.
That's how it always does it. We don't have too much shear down here, but it's doable.
I didn't look at our shear. About 35 knots in 6 hours. That's doable.
Low-level lapse rates are already 8.5 to 9. It says, Matt, bless you.
Thank you.
It says at 22Z, it's going to be at 9.5.
Yeah. When I was looking on the roof, the convective temp was 92.
Well, it's like 90 now.
I set my video into my radar from the tornado, and they're like, "You almost got me in trouble because there wasn't a tornado up there yesterday." I was like, "Yeah, there was."
We literally saw it with our own
It's like,
eyes.
well, NWS didn't confirm it, and I'm like, well, "It was there. It was on the
We
ground."
literally were watching it.
And then I went and looked, and they added it in there. Yeah, bugs are stupid out here.
Yeah, they're being Man, I gotta try and take a peek before I start streaming, and I got like 4 minutes, probably 3. Boy.
Did you spray your rims out?
Yeah.
I had to do it.
The crap out of them. It was bad.
I had to do mine too this morning.
It was bad.
Man, it is cooking out here.
I know. I'm starting to sweat.
My car temp says it's 86.
You said it's at 86.
Yeah, and Mezzo Analysis got an 86 in Liberal too, so that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
88 in Perryton. What's up, Woot Woot? We're using my radar. That's the radar that we're using right now.
It's always so weird that we all work for like different apps.
It works.
I mean, it does.
It works.
If we all couldn't work for the same one, we wouldn't be making money.
Exactly. Are you streaming?
Not yet. Well, I am with audio to weather-wise, but I'm not streaming yet. Going live 15 after.
It was always hard for me. But
Because like even after leaving Radar Omega, I still used it for a little while because I was just like,
You were used to it?
Finally getting used to weather. It's just like getting used to the different features of it. So.
yeah. What did I say, Omega?
What?
Whiskey Omega is a guy's name in here.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of the people in our chat just hop back and forth from everybody's streams.
Yeah. Like, flip mine on real quick and at least give everybody what they want to say and all that.
Yes, you can storm chase and get paid without being a meteorologist.
Still trying to get friggin' brain in Montgomery stuff off. Trying to get this weather-wise.
Hell yeah, Clucker Pucker. You're not streaming. You were not even streaming the weatherwise yet, so.
No, I am.
Oh, you
I'm
are?
live on Weatherwise.
Oh, fair enough.
Live on Weatherwise 8 News. Everyone's probably hopping in chat. So trying to find something out. He's got a stream up. I just like showing his location on the screen too. But as long as he's got a stream up, it's fine. Which he does.
That camera that's over there, your face camera on the right, is that like what I have on the roof?
Yeah. It's different brand.
Do you just have to manually plug the power in to like a wall outlet?
Yeah. Well, this thing, it's like a big, thick cable. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's like a big one that's got like a HDMI in and a power and like.
Well, mine doesn't have HDMI in it, it's all SDI.
Oh.
So
Same.
I
Okay.
have
Yeah.
a converter to it to make it work.
SDI is better.
Yeah, it is, but everything I use is HDMI.
That's my problem too. Is everything's HDMI.
Yeah. All right, Chad. Sorry, I'm trying to get some stuff set up. So, let me put the links here real quick. Yep, there was a bunch of dried up mud caked up in the rim. Oh, it was so bad. It was so caked up, and I'm like, yeah.
Brandon's good.
I appreciate how concerned everyone is. It's nice, but
Yeah.
at the same time, they're like, is your vehicle screwed up? No, there's just so much mud stuck in there.
We were just mudding yesterday.
That's what I was telling people. They're like, man, like Corey told me, he was like, you need to stop breaking your car. I was like, I need to stop chasing so hard.
Literally.
If I wasn't chasing so hard on those back roads, this wouldn't be a problem now, would it?
If we would have stayed on pavement, wouldn't have this
Oh, yeah, it
problem.
never would have happened.
But I was trying to get close. I wanted to get close to that damn thing. I wanted to cross the road we were on.
Get on there.
I probably would have drove right in that thing yesterday. It's so
Oh,
weak.
yeah, I would have.
Just right through it. Parked right in the middle of it. I was like looking, because Scott's like, it's on the ground. I'm like looking for like,
The ground
to see it. I'm like,
circulation? Yeah.
where's it at? I want to line it up.
Like, I can't find it.
And then we conveniently hit a T.
Yep. Right there.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can wave to the camera. Yeah, that was my whole thing. I was like, no! And I never saw the ground circ was the problem. I never saw it. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me with this. Like, really?
He was there
We
somewhere.
had fun yesterday, Chad. I don't know what you guys were talking about. Reed had fun.
Yeah, Reed had a blast.
Steven, thank you for your super chat. Yes, mud is definitely everyone's like, Reed's car got totaled. Reed's car's been totaled, guys.
It's always been total.
Right. Hold on, guys.
We're just playing the waiting game. I went live early per usual. Give you guys something to watch.
Yeah, like I said, I'll probably start meandering a little bit more here just to keep things interesting. But, I mean, I guarantee I'll end up doubling back anyway. I don't want to go too far north.
I was thinking about going a little north, but like looking on some side roads for some tarantulas crossing the road.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Chasing sunshine until this afternoon when we get storms.
Reform, thank you for your super chat. Yes, Casey's Pizza sounds good right now.
I had that leftover pizza this morning for breakfast.
I had those cheese sticks last night that were that good.
No? Lame.
They tasted like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, sometimes they just taste like fake. Like
I hate that.
artificial, like-
Pizza Hut's really good at having the fake taste to it.
Yeah, it did not taste legit. It did not taste legit. What's up, guys? Alright, so you know what, while we sit here...
Bro needs to chase a gym.
What?
That's somebody commented said bro needs to chase a gym like I'm not under 200 pounds.
I'm sitting right at...
Just because I have titties doesn't mean I need a gym.
I got what I like. And what's it matter? We're both in dedicated relationships. Like, I'm
Yeah,
not
come
out here
on.
to impress anybody.
I could cook your ass running routes too.
Oh,
You're gonna talk trash. I go whoop your ass on the football field, bro.
I get winded. that I would get winded though.
But I'm not out of shape. That's the funny part.
Right. All right, guys. So,
This guy hopped my chat thinking he was be funny, and he's not.
Oh, that's how we get every time. All right. So while we're sitting here, chat, we'll do a Q&A with everybody.
Just because I got boobies don't mean I'm not in shape.
We'll do a Q&A here real quick and answer a few questions for a few minutes. I'll probably start.
What up, Sean?
A little bit with just a few things entertaining, not really too because we're thinking this week.
What's up, sad hamster?
So that's the
Please! Jesus!
what is a kilometer? Measure of distance that's un-American.
Un-American measure of distance.
Oh man, what's the target today? Today's target is mostly going to be kind of the vicinity
Hello.
of where it is right now. Southwest
Hi, Scott. Good, how are you?
What kind of tires do I run?
For what?
They're all seasonal. I need all the rain. Yes, definitely changing.
What's up? You have to create a scene and just set that as your media source. Yeah.
Yes, Bill.
And then you have to manually switch from that scene to the stream scene when you're ready to
But that was
go.
also just kind of it. So what it came from, how all this happened was when we were on those bug roads, there was so much mud and debris that got caked.
Don't wreck your car.
And it stopped it. It actually pushed one of the transmission lines in front of the cable, and then it held it in spot so it could not move forward or backwards. How's the weather looking? I think today is a good chase day. I think we're definitely gonna have a good chase day today, without a doubt. We got 600 watching right now with 370 likes. Please be sure to hit that like button too. What do I eat when I'm home with the family? It varies. I mean,
Sweet.
I try and keep things basic. We do a lot of like pancake, like breakfast.
Yeah, if you looked in the group chat, I was talking about Turpin like 2 hours ago.
Well, I chased this winter farm.
We both saw the same thing.
I'm gonna run back to that Love's real quick.
I'll follow you.
All right. I gotta take a leak and probably grab a drink.
Cool.
All right, guys.
Yeah. There's a chance nothing fires too, but I don't know. I know the Rufus nailed it yesterday, and it doesn't make sense for a storm not to fire in the Oklahoma Panhandle today. Everybody probably thinks Kopic's a cop right now. The way he's sitting on the highway. Yeah, it was the mud blocked his linkage, so it kept him from being able to shift. Well, there's supposed to be a cover on it. He just doesn't have one on it. Yeah, so he's got to put another cover on it. Yeah. He would have been fine if he wasn't doing the roads that we were doing yesterday. We were on some crazy Bob's roads. We made it. were sliding a lot, but that's why I have these mud tires. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace a couple control arms though. They're starting to go out. Mine. Like each wheel has a control arm. So, yeah. No, it's all wheel. One day you will. One day you will, yeah. 1,200 a piece. Yeah, so like you hit a big pothole, you can blow a control arm out pretty good. No, nobody likes doing it, but my bushings on my control arms are starting to, like the rubber pieces on them, we're starting to like break and rip a little bit, so they're gonna be due here soon. It's not, you don't have to do them a whole lot. It's like I have 155,000 miles on this thing, so obviously maintenance is due. I already replaced 2 of them though, so like 2 months ago, so I just probably have to replace 2 more. You'll know your control arms are because your tires will bald on one random spot. Either the insides or the outsides or whatever. It won't be. You can't get it realigned. You can't get an alignment unless the control arms are good. So. Yeah. Chad Casey just messaged me. He's like, "Why are you driving south?" Because he just passed me going north. No. I'm just saying I'm gonna go get gas. He texts me every blue moon. Do you see the video of Reed's car? Yeah. I know. So I sent my radar my tornado video or whatever, and he was like, "You almost got me in trouble because there wasn't a tornado where you said there was yesterday." And I was like, "Yeah, there was." He goes, "SPC didn't, NWS didn't confirm it." I was like, "Well, I can promise you there's a tornado there." And then I went and looked, and they did. So they must have waited. They said it was up north of Roston or whatever, and I was like, "Yep, that's the one." That thing popped out in a weird spot. So that north-south highway that it crossed over, yeah, the main highway that goes south there, that it literally went over top of, that's the highway Brandon and I were on, and it literally crossed that highway probably like 10 seconds after we drove down there with no idea that it was even there's gonna be a tornado there. Oh, I wish it would have hit me. I would have loved to see it hit me. On the north side. It's so stupid. That thing, we went west to try to like have it cross the road, and the thing just occluded west, like due west. It did not move south at all. was gonna drive into it too. That's the dumb because it's so weak. I was like, I'll just drive right into it. It was literally like it had to have been like an EF0, EF1. It was pretty elephant truck. I think yeah. Our radio network was the closest to it again, so. But yeah, you're good. I'm stopping at Love's here in Liberal, so cool. All right, I'll talk to you a bit. What's up, Dev? Oh, look at this group of homos. Just kidding. This is our radio group. Everybody's got interceptors. Except for me. I got a RAV. Are you guys a bunch of cops? I mean cops?
No, I told them they're not welcome here.
Get the hell out of here!
Get off my lawn. I'm gonna back into a parking spot.
Yeah, do your thing. Park. I'm gonna go to use the bathroom. We'll go quad cam while we sit here. I will be right back, guys. There we go. Oh man, so compact. It's a little smaller than the Explorers, but yeah, I don't think it's the only problem I would have. But
That I like being able to put the center console. But it's nice to have a normal console too.
yeah,
Man, I don't know, I'm all over the place in the next vehicle.
these things, I mean, they're good in the mud.
How much is your windshield replace?
Like My place in Norman, I do it for like $350.
Oh, mine's not cheap. Mine's like $600.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shayla, friend. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. There we go. Cool it off in here. Man, the HRRR does not want to fire the Oklahoma Panhandle today. Come on. Sounds good.
I'm running to... Ooh, what is that?
SRH.
Yeah. Well, I still think this is the more conditional target, but I'm going to run over to Casey's since yesterday I got some Casey's and it worked out. So I'm going to run to Casey's and then I'm probably going to drive north just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Well, right now, from a streaming perspective at least, I'm going to drive north just to keep things entertaining because the stream does not like it when I sit here and I'm not doing anything.
Right.
So I'm going to start driving north and I'm going to keep an eye on things. I think, honestly, after about an hour north, if it doesn't look guaranteed, like, if it looks like it's still, I don't know. I'll make my decision after I drive about an hour north, and then I'll probably double back based on the conditional nature.
I'm trying to figure it out. It's got 300 SRH up there in 6 hours.
I know.
But
it looks like they're going to be some crazy supercells, but it's just the moisture isn't there.
No. The only thing I could see right now, it's 54.
Is that like a meso low forming? You think the moisture might pool up there?
Well, also you're higher elevation, so 50 dew is a 60 dew.
Oh.
Remember, because you go up way up in elevation out there.
Well, I guess that made my decision for me. I want to go get Casey's and I'm going to head north for now, and I'll make a decision here in about an hour.
I really want to see that 18Z Rufus. I might pickle my way north until the Rufus comes out.
Yeah.
Because, did you ever look at the Rufus?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Let me look at, what was the 3000 mix layer down here.
Yeah.
1500 up north.
I still feel like up there it might have the chance of
4500 surface down here.
I know.
2000 up there.
Which it might not seem like much, but I feel like there's a chance that something could happen.
You have vorticity, it's the front range.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to run to Casey's and then I'll start heading north for a little bit and see what it looks like. I want to keep both targets in play, so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to run over to Casey's first and then head north.
Copy. Man, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What am I gonna do? My radar. is what we use for radar. Thanks for the roses, Isaac. Thank you. You actually have a little bit of a tower going up in southeast Oklahoma, or sorry, southeast Colorado. I think southeast Colorado is about to destabilize. They issued a day 3 marginal. In western South Dakota, North Dakota, eastern Montana. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm a little quiet. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out where I want to go. Jesus. Ohio sucks. It really, really sucks. You know what else sucks? Michigan. You're welcome, Mallory.
Got it on, Scott?
Oh, say that again?
Seeing if I have a radio on. What are you thinking?
Earlier I was kind of looking at Turpin. The Rufus, which nailed yesterday, is trying to put a cell around Liberal Turpin area. So I was thinking of just kind of, I have Turpin in my GPS. I really like the photographs I was pulling from there. So that's what I was thinking. What are you thinking?
Still a little bit torn. Still sitting Liberal. Probably just gonna stay here, but it's just a guaranteed storm if you go north. That's the only thing that's got me wanting to go north.
Which model was showing that?
East Triple-R had storm pop around Burlington.
Mesoanalysis has 300 SRH in 400 SRH in eastern Colorado in 6 hours.
Oh, that sounds good. That's really good. Yeah. I think the next Rufus update's coming up. It hasn't come out already, but I was going to look at the next one, and I've got some time, but I was going to drive towards Woodward and just keep going towards Turpin and reevaluate from there.
I'm going to inch my way north, and I can always double back.
Yeah, I kind of thought about driving like an hour or so north and then see how it looks.
I can't turn my back on 400 SRH like that.
I'd just like to see more, like some 3K pop up there. That would definitely sell me on it.
I agree. Did you read the actual outlook that the SBC put out?
No.
They had mentioned that these storms are going to form on a remnant boundary in Colorado and western Kansas with backed low-level winds, steep low-level lapse rates, and Cape values from 1,000 to 2,500. So there's always a chance that remnant boundary it fires on does something stupid.
Question is, where is the remnant boundary?
It's a phenomenal question. If you're gonna go. Pizza Steve.
I'm looking at radar. There's something like by Wallace, kind of going up towards Burlington. I don't know if it's just contamination or if there's a little boundary there.
That is definitely a boundary. Yeah, south of Burlington, angled northwest to southeast.
Yeah, that might be a selling point to go north. Well, like the meso showing like the start of fires in the Oklahoma Panhandle is behind the better environment. So that's why I'm not liking about down here.
Yeah, when I was looking at the ARRR, the issue I had, the big issue at least I saw, is that if it's a dry line or whatever the environment is set up to be, it's going to be retreating west, which is going to hurt the forcing, and it's not going to have as much like lift.
It's cash only inside, by the way. Their internet went out at Net Loves.
Nice.
Did you get moving north yet, Brandon?
I just left Casey's.
Okay, you'll catch up to me then. Alright guys, we are going to cut it north. We're going north. I'm going to make the decision here. I really like the Oklahoma Panhandle, but there's a remnant boundary up north. I can see it on radar, hanging out up there, just cooking. We have 400 SRH up there in like 6 hours. That's a big selling point for me. drive ahead of us here. We're gonna be cruising.
SBC has a slight risk up north. North on 83 now, Jordan. Yeah, they've got it up there for good reason. I really like the conditional threat down here, but I'm at least gonna head like north just to kind of keep both in play. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, and that boundary, it looks like they highlighted that boundary specifically almost from Burlington back in the Kansas side. So, yeah, I can see that. I see why now.
I'm just passing those hay bales we were parked at earlier.
Copy that. What do you have in the GPS?
I have Burlington right now, but I don't know if I'm going to go all the way.
Yeah, I think that was, what, like 3.5 hours at least?
Yeah, 3.5, 233 miles out.
Those hay bales down too.
Yeah, you're only like 2 minutes behind me.
I was trying to squeeze by as much of this traffic as I could.
I'll let you know if I see any cops. What's up, LC? Sorry, just getting in here to check the TikTok. More storm chasing, hell yeah.
That does explain why all those freaking fire trucks were hauling to get north.
Were they going north?
Oh yeah, they were all headed northbound.
Well, then that's definitely a real fire then.
I just wonder what it is. If it's like a structure fire or what.
It's too girthy to be a structure. I mean, there could be structures involved, but that's definitely a wildfire.
I just turned on my scanner, so I'll see if I hear anything pop across the scanner.
What up, AIM? What up, Christy?
I got a pickup truck in front of me doing 56 on the 65 right now.
I have cruise set at 74.
I usually do the same, but I can't because of the stupid truck.
We're heading up towards Burlington, Colorado. boundary on radar, right?
That's way west of this boundary, though.
Yeah. What I'm going to be watching to see is if that storm moves and ends up attaching itself to that boundary. That storm just went up in 500 Cape.
Somewhere near 83.
It's gotta be. Watch out for the work boot in the middle of the road.
status update?
In the next hour.
Copy that.
Yeah, fire's got to be up here by Sublet, I would say.
I would imagine as such. Just passed over that random work boot.
Hey, Terrence, thanks for the PayPal donation.
Yeah, as we get closer, it's looking more intense.
Yeah, it's got to be some sort of field or something on fire out there.
I mean, it looks like it's just barely going to be East 83, but look at all the smoke that's getting caught up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, you can definitely see it up there.
That has to be a fairly substantial fire. What's the closest town this fire's in? Honestly, not sure. Probably Sublet.
It's going to be south of Sublet. You can see it on radar in Sublet. You can see it on radar.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's showing up as a little bit of precip just south of Sublet. That's gotta be like a wildfire or something.
thing's most definitely just on the south side of Sublette.
Man, they must be pretty substantial if those freaking fire trucks were coming all the way from Liberal hauling to get up there.
Yeah, it could be a good, just sizing it up from here, probably a good 20 acres. Fire weather today isn't too bad though, so I don't know why they don't have quite a handle on it unless they're intentionally burning it, but those fire trucks were hauling ass too. Starting to see some darker smoke though, so I mean it could have started in a structure, or I don't know, we'll get a better idea when we get up here.
Yeah, I definitely am seeing the darker smoke. Looks like a freaking tube.
Am I gonna make this? I'll make this pass. That's fine.
I'm on the road now too, guys. Just got north out of, well, on the north side of Liberal. I can see that smoke too from here.
Just crossed into Haskell County.
I think I'm like 2 miles behind you or so.
Watch duty has no data on that.
I heard a thing come across the scanner yet either.
It's between me and this big grain silo up here, so we're getting closer.
Yeah, I see some structures up there. Yeah, I love Kansas. Like, I can see the big grain silo from where I'm at, Jordan.
That's crazy.
I sure do love Kansas. I miss Western Kansas dry lines. I really do. You mean dry lines that actually do something? Just crossed into Haskell County. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, how long's it been since we've had a classic Western Kansas dry line?
Too long.
It's been 84 years, Brandon.
Yeah, this thing's getting reinvigorated on the west side. It could be this grain silo that's on fire.
I tell you what, if it's a silo on fire, I might just hang out here because it'll blow up.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Looks like a land spout from here. I just now seeing the plume go up. If there was a cloud there, I would think it was a leech pump.
I wonder if it was the silo and stuff behind it caught fire, because there's a lot of smoke around that whole like grain elevator over there.
All right, I got a visual now. It is not the grain silo.
Or it can't hurt to go investigate.
Looks to me like it's just a field. I'm gonna pull in here and look. That is not a real road right there. Yeah, it's just a field.
Yeah, that's what it looks like from my angle. It's wild though, it looked a lot more intense from a distance though.
100%. The way that looks, it almost looks like it could be controlled too. Like a controlled burn.
I don't know about that. Because Liberal wouldn't have taken off like they did for a controlled burn. They'd have already been up there.
Yeah, part of me wonders if Liberal is even coming up here or not.
Yeah, I doubt they were from here, honestly. But, I mean, maybe. Of course, there's not many other places to come up here, I guess. It's a different county, though, wouldn't it? From there, or maybe not. But it could be like back home. They had a lot of controlled burns back home in the Appalachians, and some of those get out of hand, and then they have problems. So they're on purpose, and then, you know, it gets out of control.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like anything that would warrant a mutual aid call out.
I'm gonna keep going north.
Yeah, most Liberal, they went past the walls and stuff, so I think they were going like northeast.
We got a trooper heading southbound towards you, Copic.
Copy that. I'm at this stop sign.
Yeah, he's approaching the stop sign.
Red man, there's a boot in the road if you need a boot.
Oh, right.
It just caught his radar.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to mess with Kansas. I've had a ticket or two here, I think. They don't play around in Kansas.
Kansas Highway Patrol really isn't fond of storm chasers as it is.
Yeah. You know, it really wouldn't be that bad, though, if you just didn't have so many, you know, kind of ridiculous, out-of-hand storm chasers out there. Yeah, my favorite, the ones that complain about other chasers driving, and then you see them driving like complete jerks.
I just don't spend my time talking crap about other chasers because I can't claim to be perfect either.
Yeah, I I get that, but I will say there's quite a few of them that I will gladly talk about because they make the rest of us look bad. So,
like some news-related chasers.
exactly. Yeah, mostly that. And of course, they're in the spotlight, so that puts us all in the spotlight pretty quickly.
Man, the Channel 9 guys yesterday were all waving and awfully friendly yesterday. It was quite weird.
They were very friendly.
Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing that many vehicles for them either.
Oh, yeah, they got a lot of guys. I think that dually, I swear that was Val. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was wondering who that was.
Yeah, the driving habits, man, because like you put it in reverse in this freaking Florida, it's like, man, that's gotta be Val.
Well, he was out, so I'm pretty sure that dually was Val.
Yeah, cause, you know, he hydroplaned wrecked his other truck, was that last year? Was it last year? I think so, or was it the year before? I can't remember what he got to replace that. I swear it was that dually.
It was last year. Actually, I think it was earlier this year. Or maybe it was last year. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was last year. I don't know, he's had several hydroplaning incidents, so almost seems like a yearly thing for him. It makes sense why he would get a dually too, because he probably thinks it won't hydroplane.
Rufus has a supercell firing on that boundary in 2 hours on the Colorado-Kansas border.
That would be nice. We're 3 hours out, but still. I mean, that would give it a little time to mature.
Yeah, well, where it's firing that storm is well south of Burlington, so it's probably right on time with us getting there.
I was gonna say, if that happens, that should be about right on time.
But it only reaches out 2 hours, but it's got a bubble near Liberal already in 2 hours too.
Oh, that's already asked. It's popping anything down here, but something pops on the boundary up here, and I'm so on that.
Trash, and it hit my car. Did you guys see that?
I just really like to see a 3K bubble up.
I just want the Rufus to load about 4 more hours.
It takes so long for that thing to go hour by hour. It does.
Mazzo has a Sigtor 0.25 over Liberal.
Oh, I better turn around.
But this is where the struggle is. Mazzo's showing Southwest Kansas popping storms and then kind of back to what was originally showing. And it was consistent with that up until like today, so I don't know.
Your Q field's definitely going up near Lamar right now too.
Really need to watch that Q field as well.
Yeah, just starting to see. I came back there to the west, northwest.
Yeah, you can see the towers due west, and then there's also a Q field developing on the Kansas-Colorado border in the last few satellite scans.
Analysis at the pops of the Oklahoma border, sags into Texas, but it's just about smack dab in the vorticity bullseye.
Alright, so the next hour the Rufus is out, and it's got an isolated supercell near Turpin, Oklahoma, an isolated supercell near Liberal, Kansas, and the supercell up north on the boundary.
It's my 5 o'clock, goodness.
Yeah, but if 3K would pop up down here, I would just stay down here. That's the only thing that's like got me not fully interested in it.
Pulled a Tor sounding on it too, down south.
Say a Tor sounding?
Yeah, Tor sounding.
Oh, Tor. I thought you said poor. God, I hate this. I don't know. I feel like I ought to just turn around and stay down here because this is what I was originally targeting. But a freaking boundary up here, I don't know. Boundaries up here too aren't always good. You gotta remember that too.
Yeah, but you guys know this area of like eastern Colorado and western Kansas, even with poor moisture and less than optimal like service parameters, it always has a way of pulling a freaking Denver International Airport.
Yeah, we'll be in western Kansas. Freaking, there will be a tornado by the airport. Like last year, we were up here. There was a boundary, and
From around up here, actually.
the storms wouldn't like latch onto. They kept staying behind the boundary. That's something that does happen up here a lot too. So it's a lot of stuff trying to factor in here.
Yeah, the next scan of the Rufus has an absolutely nuclear supercell in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
I am very, very close to staying down here. Probably going to happen. I'm probably going to stay down here.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same. I don't know.
Well, that's it. I'm going to keep going north at least for the time being, but that's the hard call because the Rufus is the only one doing it, but I don't necessarily think that I could be wrong. It's just hard when it's the only one. Hey, Jordan, I see you up there on the shoulder. Those brake lights do well.
New SPC outlook just came out. They extended the slight risk all the way into the Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good sign, if anything. I agree with you, though, Kovic. I mean, it is the only one, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like there's got to be some energy and a boundary down here somewhere in this vicinity from yesterday, whether it's showing up or not, because, I mean, that was so vigorous yesterday. We got all this ground moisture to work with.
hail threat from eastern Colorado all the way into Perryton, Texas.
Nice, nice. They had a 2% or keeping that no threat.
No 2%. Something else I noticed too is the Theta E is maxed out in the Panhandle.
Realistically, how far are we from like here to the Texas or the Oklahoma Panhandle? We're not that far.
Hour and 15 probably.
Yeah, I just pulled over for now. There is a tiny dip starting to erupt where we just came from down towards Liberal, so keep an eye on that. That's already got my hopes up enough to probably just hang it up down here.
94 degrees where we're at.
It is cooking.
My main concern though is that storm in the Panhandle is stationary. Never mind, it takes a straight south dive.
I kind of feel like it's going to be similar to yesterday. That's kind of what my feeling is about down here. Yeah, me too. I mean, if I want to be honest, my gut was saying to stay down here. Well, I can't say my gut. I just, looking at things this morning, was feeling more of a down here day today.
I just sent a sounding to the group chat. From our location right now, Brandon, we're about 53 minutes from Turpin.
You said we're only 53 minutes away?
Yes, 5-3.
Alright, I'm probably going to keep driving north a little bit longer then, if we're not that far. I mean, part of me is thinking just keep going north for the time being, and I just crossed. I'm thinking maybe Garden City. I'll make my just final call. Just that way, if I do decide that I want to keep going north, I didn't lose all this time. I like the Rufus, and I agree with it. So, I mean, more than likely, I'll spin around. Just overall, the better moisture and everything, I feel like it might be more of a duplicate of yesterday. So, hopefully without the stock transmission lover.
I think it's close to a duplicate of yesterday, but a little less upper level support.
considering we really didn't need much of that upper level support yesterday anyway. I mean, it barely did anything for us. Yeah, looking at Benzo too, it shows like something like 4 to 6 hours, like the electricity up north just kind of goes away. We at least keep that down here. That's, I don't know why there's no 3 cape. I mean, the sun's been out. Like, how is there no 3 cape? Low-level lapse rates over Burlington are freaking 10 right now. And then the western half of the Oklahoma Panhandle is at a 9.
I love driving in circles in Kansas. You do have a Q field, the beginning of a Q field starting on the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma border.
Right now it's 87 over 46 over by Burlington.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to eat it, I think. Your best tornado environment is in the Oklahoma, Texas Panhandle, according to the Rufus.
Well, right now that's we're showing the best photographs too.
I'm just gonna commit to it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me 3. It's the original target. I guess stick with it. Always stick with the original target. Give you something to stick with. Oh, back to literal. I'll probably go to the lodge here. I think it's in Garden City, and then flip around. That way, I think that was in Sky City. So I'll probably end up flipping around up there. I'm leaning more towards south right now. But I did notice, completely off subject of today, I did take a quick peek at the NAM, and it looks like they did just upgrade Gate 3 to marginal in western North Dakota, and it actually looks really good. Man, I was telling Redman, like, there has to be a pretty decent tornado threat up there for me to go up there, because
basically drive up there, chase that, and I have to come back down for Wachita Saturday. So I just like read the SBC real quick, and they're just talking hail for now. But I mean, if it looks like a decent tornado shot, then I'll go.
Yeah, that's a really, really long way.
We got an entire day tomorrow to move up there, so.
You also got to watch potential upslope in eastern Colorado on Thursday as well. It's not on a marginal yet.
The CSU MLP map for day 3 says the tornado threat is actually on the Idaho-Montana border on Thursday, and the rest of the severe threats out east.
That's interesting. I'm definitely not going over there. I pulled a really good sounding out of western North Dakota, about 3,500 Cape. LCLs are high, and the low-level shear is not incredible by any means. It's all right around 200, so it's doable, but I'd like to see those numbers go up a little bit. Photograph looks perfect. Lapse rates look incredible. I mean, there's an analog for larger than baseball, so I think it's 3.5 inch. So yeah, there's definitely going to be good supercells up there on the bright side. But will there be a tornado threat? That's the question. I think there's enough for there to be a tornado threat, but I'd like a little bit more low level shear.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it looks like tomorrow up there, but the other thing too, like that would probably be about one of the last chases up there for severe weather. Well, maybe. We're getting to that time where like we won't be chasing severe weather up there.
Yeah, that's why if there's a chance, I'm gonna go for it. I guarantee it'll end up being a day 1 slight risk.
Now, up there we talked about potential for upgrading for the hail.
What?
I'm just trying to decide if I go home and pack a bag if Thursday looks good and drive up there or not. It's so far.
Just go get a shirt or something from Walmart if you're worried about it. Yeah, that's a long way. I don't think I'm going to do that either way, honestly.
I gotta keep an eye on it, but Sierra will not be thrilled.
Hey, didn't break it to you, Red Man, but have you seen everything that's happened in North Dakota this year? I have.
I have.
Kind of hard to ignore.
GoPro just overheated, per usual. Knew that was coming.
Well, you know the log out there is going to run out eventually. I think we burn up our tornado palooza up there.
Yeah, I really like the setup looking at the NAM, but we'll see what it looks like tonight and in the morning. Because it doesn't look like, well, I haven't looked to see if tomorrow's a chase day. Like, they still left it as a no severe day, but I haven't looked at it myself. Oh, okay, so this whole time we've been talking about the day after tomorrow. Well, that maybe I can swing that. I thought we were talking about tomorrow.
No, there's that. Talking about a second. I'm trying to find a good spot to do it, but traffic's being really weird right now. I just put Carrington back in the GPS. It says it's about 2 hours, but I know we won't have to go all the way back down there.
Oh, sweet Mike. Carrington's like a surprise honey hole. Something just always happens.
Damn, there is some queue going up down here, isn't there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, still well, there's a different Freddy, but I showed you Red Man. I don't think that was a wedge that he had, but he definitely had a wasn't fully condensed tornado, which is typical this year, but just south of Perryton. So there definitely was a tornado south of town.
Last night?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, yesterday evening. I think it was before nightfall, but
Probably in the next 3 hours, I would say.
I don't know. This was after dark. I know there was one that was reported too when it was still daylight, but I haven't seen anything from that. But I seen Freddy's video of the nighttime thing and the funnel hanging down, and then big dusty circulation on the ground.
okay, yeah, because I know there was a report before sundown, and then so I guess there was that one too.
Who posted the photo of that nighttime one near Perryton? Who posted the photo of the nighttime one from Perryton?
Freddie Bryant. I don't know if he posted it or he sent it to me on text yesterday.
Yeah, he definitely didn't post it. Yeah, that won't work.
You should go check out Laverne and see how the town did after the hail.
I wonder if all the people actually went inside, or they just stayed out in it.
So if you use the GoPro with the hatch open, you don't have the media mod, which means you don't have the ability to hook HDMI into the GoPro. Hell, there's even a little turkey tower now.
The only like risk about that pre-workout drink is I'm hoping it doesn't make me have to freaking dump my drawers. I've never had that problem with this stuff.
Every time I get Scooter's coffee, I have to do that.
I think it's a general coffee thing, though, that you usually have to crap after. But I don't think I've ever had that problem with pre-workout.
Yeah, coffee at least keeps me regular, usually. Yeah, I do love some Scooter's coffee.
GoPro's still garbage.
If you're too like constipated or something, 10 out of 10 coffee always solves the problem.
Yeah. Oh, got an empty up.
Yeah, I wish coffee would taste better.
I was literally keying up to say we have an MD all the way down to Perryton.
Jordan, where was that last photograph you posted? From?
Oklahoma-Texas border, north of Perryton.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it's still looking good on the in the Panhandle near Turpin.
MD does not have the word tornado in it.
Yeah, but you can always rely on that. There's been a lot of times when they don't mention tornado and there's a tornado. I'm gonna say that they mentioned it yesterday. Then again, you know, the MD's all the way from freaking Akron, Colorado to Perryton, so the main thing for they did have the tornado probability in there yesterday, but the main thing is that they see the clear potential, obviously.
Yeah, and Rufus is very bullish on the Turpin target on a supercell there. So it's still showing up, but yeah, the tornado potential, I bet, could be anywhere from just south of Burlington, Colorado, down to Perryton. So I think there's another outside chance we can get one.
Yeah, the newest HRRR still is not firing that Turpin target, so I wonder what the discrepancy is between the HRRR and the Rufus. Maybe the 700 millibar temperatures, I have no idea.
The only thing that makes it, I mean, I don't know if the Rufus is more like high res or not, but it always seems to convect more. I wonder, well, I guess look at the dew point and see if there's any difference in the dew point. See if like the Rufus is catching that there's more moisture or something.
So the HRRR's got high 60, low 70 dew points in the Oklahoma Panhandle, and the Rufus has the same thing on the dew point map. Let me go look at something else now.
Gotta be a forcing issue.
Thing is, the HRRR did not perform very well yesterday, or at least the day before. No, yesterday, right around 1 to 2 a.m. in the morning, it took away all the storms and did not want to convect anything. But the Rufus was saying that there were going to be storms, and while the HRRR was flip-flopping.
We do remember the HRRR was off its rocker yesterday. It went from initiating to not initiating to initiating, and then we were like, well, we're going to be out here regardless, so...
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it was flip-flopping all over the place and just acting up. And so I believe, in just from what I've been seeing, if the roof is right the day before, it's going to be right again the next day.
Yeah, the Q field's really, really growing down here, so I'd put my money on the Rufus.
Yeah, same here, and I do see that Q field starting to form west and north of Perryton, or right north of Perryton, I think.
But you know, I heard he didn't go home.
He's out here somewhere. I don't know if he's got his radio on. I invited him to the Life 360 group. He was asking me about what my thoughts were because his gut was saying Southwest Kansas this morning and all that. So I think he's down here.
Another little turkey tower.
Yeah, these Qs like are popping and trying to bubble pretty fast, so it's all good signs.
There's already 2,500 mixed layer cape in the Panhandle.
Yeah, it's uncapped as well.
So yes, we are already overdoing it on the cape values.
Yeah, but that's what happened yesterday too.
And now it's got 3 cape in the Panhandle as well. And even though it says 25, it did not have 25 there earlier.
It had 0 all day.
I don't know what's up with today, but like every time we come up to a passing zone, like I've been stuck behind slow people, like as soon as you enter the passing zone, the people like start driving faster.
Just trying to get around the trucks. That's like what I'm doing now.
Is there a gas station in Turpin?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that gas station that you had those windmills coming out of.
Alright, I'm gonna go back there. Just stage there, I guess.
That's what I'm gonna do too. There's a pretty good cluster with a bubbler on it down there.
Yeah, the further south you drive, the more agitated it's looking, so I think here within an hour and a half, might have something.
you get back into Liberal yet?
Not yet. At almost. I think like 5 minutes away or something.
I can't be too crazy far behind you.
Looks like you might have a tinted updraft going on right now.
Yeah, there's 2 of them there.
Battery low.
Son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. Dropped my phone.
Oh yeah, Brandon, you're gonna wanna tap into that pre-workout right now, dude. It's almost instant. I've only drank like half of it. I'm already starting to get sweaty, and I wasn't even watching cops. Just sitting here vibrating in my chair.
Battery low. Battery low.
What's up, Sprinkles? Just a little update, guys. We have a Q field here.
Yeah, my only other problem is I drank a Celsius earlier. Oh, you're fine. I drank a Mountain Dew. Fair enough. Jordan, are you heading to Perryton?
I'm going to Turpin.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm leaning heavily on Turpin.
I'm watching these tower attempts over and over and over again.
I can only see the tops of them right now. I'm still 45 minutes away from, what do I have in here, Booker. So, but I can see off in the distance something that's poking up, so.
Yeah, there's some pretty good turkey towers already.
This Q field is agitated. I'm liking it. It won't be long. I'm still sitting here just north of Liberal, just watching everything from here. I see those, and I see some to the west, over towards the Colorado border, I guess. Yeah, I do see some bubblers there off to the west-northwest too. Remember when yesterday Zambie said we weren't going to get any hail larger than 2.5 inches too, and it ended up dropping softballs. Oh, the last race today, well, there'll give me some hail.
yesterday. It was pretty destructive, as you can see with reeds. Some of that was definitely bigger than softballs.
I didn't realize he had a sunroof on that thing, so I was wondering, like, why is he getting so banged up? And then I watched his video and I see he had a sunroof. It's like, dude, don't get a sunroof on a chase vehicle.
Honestly, like, I gotta admit too, Jordan, I thought we were gonna get obliterated in that core when we were parked on the side of the road with my hood open.
Oh, I thought that was it, dude. I thought we were about to get it.
Yep, I was like, oh great, here comes the softballs. Gonna lose my windshield.
It must have just barely sideswiped us.
Man, Jordan, have you had like any major issues with your Rav at all, or has it been good?
I haven't had any problem with it, knock on wood. I've put 125,000 miles on it in the last year and 3 months, and just typical maintenance, keeping up with everything.
Yeah, but the wheels are really turning on a hybrid.
And those Ravs get like 40 miles to the gallon, don't they?
Yeah, the hybrids do.
They're an all-around phenomenal vehicle. Toyota's known for just being solid.
Yeah, well, they've gone downhill from like, you know, the older stuff, but they're still, I think, way more reliable than the big three. Like Chevy, Ford, Dodge always has freaking issues, it seems like. How is it like horsepower wise? Do they have get up and go, or are they kind of just sluggish?
I mean, it's like compared to an Interceptor, it's going to be a little sluggish, but I mean, it goes. You're going to have more get up and go with the hybrid because you'll have that battery power.
This is going to come down to like the interior space, and probably a little bit more difficult to like strip it down to equipment with everything compared to these. So I don't know, but they're all really freaking turning. 36,000 for a new hybrid.
New one?
Yeah.
If I gotta be honest, the only thing different I do if I got a Rav would end up being I would definitely be getting a solid brush guard, and pretty much that'd be the main thing.
Oh yeah, because I need more lighting in the front, but like I like having the cargo rack. That's awesome, but like 40 miles per gallon, like dude, that's awesome. And that's why I like miss chasing my Malibu. Because I got like 35 miles per gallon. That's awesome for out here.
Definitely get the skid plate underneath the vehicle. I have mine lifted. Mine was I bought it lifted 2 inches like Jordan's is. But definitely get the skid plate so you don't have any more shifting problems, especially.
Yeah, I got the metal skid plate and shit put on.
And if you want to get and if you want to get even better gas mileage, get the hybrid. Hybrids are really nice. But yeah, I want to get a brush guard for the front. Possibly, I don't know, adds weight. I know Jordan talked about it, but definitely the skid plate.
Is yours a hybrid?
Yes, Yes, mine's a hybrid. I chased, so, fun story, I went from Oklahoma City, did the entire chase, and got back to Oklahoma City, my house, on 1 mile left in my tank.
See, now that's what I'm talking about. I almost ran out of gas during the chase.
And that's not fun. Yeah, I got to 1 mile. Well, actually, I got to 1 mile at Haley's house, and then it went to 0 when I got to my house. But I know there's still a little bit of gas left in the vehicle to just give you a little buffer. But yeah, it was, yeah. The hybrid's great. I have no complaints. The only thing that throws me off is when you turn the engine on, you don't know the engine's on because it's like so quiet. It's using electricity at that point.
Yeah, that's how my Explorer is with the hybrid system on this.
Yeah, but I noticed like yours kind of big, like when the motor's running, like it's loudish, like you know it's running, so you know like when it's in hybrid mode, it'll the revs, the counters, like even when like the engine's running, you don't hear it.
Goddamn radio.
Your lift, the skid plate, and all that stuff you've got on yours, what's your average MPG, like highway?
I don't have a hybrid, but I get like 22 to 24.
I don't have the skid plate, but mine's a hybrid. I get right now I'm averaging 33.6 miles per gallon. I'll send a pic in the group chat.
See, I guess what confuses me, like Kopic's hybrid, his fuel economy is pretty much the same as mine. After I got a lot of my stuff out of here too and got some of the weight out, like yesterday I was averaging like 24, 25 miles per gallon. So I'm just kind of wondering why the Explorer hybrids aren't, way better on gas.
Yeah, I think mine is mostly based on the fact that my hybrid focuses solely on less than like 40 miles an hour. So if you're driving on the highway for the most part, then you won't notice a change in mileage. But if you're doing a lot of city driving, that's where I notice the difference, because I don't have a hybrid mode once I get above 40 miles an hour. It's straight up the motor. But when I'm driving through like towns and all that often, or idling, that's when I notice the saving of the gas.
Yeah, I think like the Explorers would be awesome, if we ever have a hurricane. Because then, you're usually just putting around. But I feel like that, save a lot of gas on hurricane chases. But I guess the hybrid, like when you start throwing all this equipment in there and like that, it's going to trigger it to run more instead of switching to hybrid mode. Like, I don't really know much about hybrids.
Does anybody know anybody that's got a dealer's license who can like buy bid cars?
Vince.
What was that, Brandon?
Vince. So he says.
Anybody else who doesn't hate me?
I don't think I know anybody else that has a dealer's license, honestly.
I was actually going to get one. It's only like $1,500 to get that.
I don't hate you, Jordan.
There's a 2024 RAV4 with 20,000 miles on it. Hail sailed at a Copart for $8,000. It's a EV. It's a whatever we call hybrid, but you have to have a dealer's license to bid on it.
What? You have to have a dealer's license to bid on that?
Yep.
You have cells developing near Lamar, over close to Two Buttes again.
If it's like an auction, you have to have a vendor's license.
It's a $36,000 RAV going for auction for $8,000. It's completely hailed out. Like, it took baseballs.
I prefer them that way.
I absolutely hate this stupid light and liberal.
I am south of Sublet now, at least.
Vince hates everybody.
I'm not too far south of you.
But I'm not gonna go there on stream.
Still just sitting here. I feel pretty comfortable right here for now. Just watching everything.
Yeah, I see both of those cells popping near Lamar. I see that now, Red Man.
I am south of Liberal. There's a sheriff down here, just at south of town. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with going to that truck stop thing here down by Turpin.
I'll meet you there. It says I'm 13 miles out of Turpin.
I love chasing storms over there around Two Buttes and Lamar. It's one of my favorite spots because of the Two Buttes. It's great for photography. But the dew points are a little bit low over there compared to Perryton and East Oklahoma Panhandle region and all that. So
I think that dry line's like on the pretty sure it's sitting like on the Kansas-Colorado border.
Hey Ryan, how are you?
Yeah, just on the extreme western portions of Kansas, dew points are in the upper 50s. Lamar, it's at 56, so I mean, it's doable for high terrain over there.
yeah, it is. I mean, it could happen. It's just I am a little bit more attracted to the, you got dew points of 66, it looks like, in Perryton and 65 in Liberal. 66 down there, Gage, Shattuck, so it's pretty even across the board, mid-60s.
Definitely see all these little bubblers trying to go up, and I see the ones to our west as well. I feel like overall the best parameters are going to be in the Oklahoma Panhandle, but
yeah, the ones in East Colorado looking at are definitely, they're going up a little bit faster. Those are farther along than the ones to the south, but then again, the ones to the south are getting bigger and bigger.
Hope you guys are enjoying us driving in circles.
Like, we really filled in like the last 15 minutes. So it's looking really good down here.
The winds picked up too. Surface winds have definitely ramped up.
I still couldn't get over the inflow. Like, we got to Laverne yesterday, and like, God, that inflow was freaking cranking. That was at least 60 miles an hour.
Passing that sheriff deputy right now.
Those winds were wild yesterday.
Looks like another one updraft trying to go up right now. I think Turpin's about a bullseye for that thing if it does amount to anything.
There's our Q field, guys. You guys are looking off to the southwest.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna start heading that way because I do like the looks of it. So just keeps wanting to grow.
Yeah, it's getting surrounded by Qs too, so I think that might be it.
I say I love chasing two buttes, Colorado, but and something good always does happen there. But I just like these 2 points down here. You got better moisture down here. It's going to be pulling that in from the southeast. So.
You can definitely see the moisture down here on some of these low-level clouds in this Q field.
Got 89 over 66 right now.
We do have some warmer 700 millibar temperatures today, but hopefully we should be able to get around that.
Where are they at?
I'll have to look at them again, but I was just checking it on Mezzo. Or sorry, on the models earlier.
You know, we already got those bubblers trying by Lamar, so I think it's probably gonna like start ripping along that line to the south and east. Kind of like where we see these towers going right now.
They just put out a secondary MD for Amarillo out west.
If you go to Amarillo radar, I just went over there. It's like there's some sort of a boundary or something there.
We already got a pretty good attempt trying to happen here. Here, I guess Turpin. It's bubbling really good.
Yeah, I see it, but it's already been cut off. It's just the remaining tower left over.
No, it's south of that one. It's being hidden by the one to the north. You got a line of towers from north to south. If you're coming from the north, you won't be able to see it very well.
Copy. I'm like 7 minutes out of Turpin.
Copy that. Are you underneath the towers, or what's your location in relation to the towers?
Just to the north, east of them. We're pretty close. I'm in the Q field.
Yeah, it's literally just about inside my passenger window.
Copy that. All right.
Yeah, I definitely at least like seeing the bubblers. I mean, all the bubblers I see are to the west, but then again, I'm also a lot further north than you guys.
Yeah, the bubbles are west of Turpin, but pretty damn close.
Yeah, you're not far north of me. If you look south, copy, you should clearly see those. Yeah, that's them.
I definitely think it's going to initiate here near the Oklahoma-Kansas border. If you look at satellite, it's getting aggravated extremely quickly in that one little area.
Or they by like Hooker?
Turpin, maybe just a little west of Turpin here. Let me take a look. Yeah, Hooker. Hooker is spot on.
Yeah, this is exactly where the HRR was firing these cells, or the storm, right there near Turpin. So, and that's where I was pulling all the pretty photographs from, and I know Jordan was too.
Rufus, not the HRR.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Rufus, my bad. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the Rufus was showing this multiple runs, so, yeah.
Evil!
All right, everybody, we are nearing initiation time. You can see that it went from blue sky to now we have a Q field.
Sorry about coming off for a little bit. What did y'all decide to do? Did y'all go north or did y'all stay south?
Well, we started going north, and then we decided to go back south again.
All of you, or just you and, or just a few of you?
I think all of us are sticking to the Oklahoma Panhandle.
Ah, okay.
Really nice Q field just exploded here.
That's looking really good.
I know some of y'all were wanting to lean going north.
Yeah, I'm coming from Oklahoma City because I had to drop Haley off for work today, but, yeah. I was coming back out, and so I'm pretty late. Well, I thought I was, because I left at, like, almost 1 o'clock from Oklahoma City, but, yeah, I'm heading to Turpin.
We have a really good attempt west of Turpin right now. Nice little base on it, too.
Hey, how far south is this truck stop of the town?
What'd you say?
How far south of that truck stop, south of town?
If you didn't see that truck stop there, then it's at that next intersection further south. West of Balco. I swore it was in Turpin, but I am clearly wrong.
Yeah, maybe south of town. There's a gas station in town, but like I know the Oklahoma Texas border is coming up shortly, and it's like, where is it? I think it's like just north of the border.
Yeah, I'm gonna get gas in Turpin. There's a really good tower to our west now.
That sucker is trying. I might actually go down when it's at 54 towards Hooker instead of going down to Turpin and then west.
Yeah, I got Tyrone put in.
Yeah, I was trying to really punch up. I don't know if it's gonna make it, but that's gonna definitely weaken the cap substantially there.
Pretty good shear funnel up there. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at this Phillips 66 gas station and gas up.
Oh, it's gone nuclear at the top of it. That actually might do something.
Man, looking way off to the northwest too. Look at a big tower back there.
Yeah, that's what I've been watching too. I can see it all coming from something right here. Be a beautiful.
Wi-Fi off.
Monster hail today.
That's a monster updraft.
Show you something that's monstrous.
If you're gonna try and say that, Gary, you have to say it with confidence.
Sorry, I just feel, I know. I just it feels weird me talking to y'all about all this when I'm sitting behind my computer.
Gary, just so you know, like, if you don't want to drive out here and chase, you're welcome to, like, fly out. I can pick you up somewhere. You can ride along for these little chase days. Just so you know.
I'll give you something to ride.
Oh, I bet you would, Jordan.
Huh.
No, I appreciate that, Corey. I was looking to go out, but like I said, when I saw the the round trip was gonna be between 800 and 1,000. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, no, that's a haul for you. So it's from here on out. Like, yeah, if they're like chase days, you want to come out, like I'd just pick you up from the airport or something, right along. That way you're not missing stuff.
No, I appreciate it. No, I just have like, it just feels different with me talking to you guys behind a computer screen, but y'all need information. I can give it to y'all with right here. I'm just at home. But I would have considered driving out. I don't even have my chase car. My chase car is is in Nebraska.
Yeah, Corey's a lot of fun to chase with, so if you ever want to, you should definitely do it. It's even more fun at the hotel, though.
Come on, guys, I need to talk on the mic.
The updraft really looks like it's. I can't see the base from here, but it looks like where it was initially launching is kind of falling out, but the backside of it really looks like it's blowing up.
There's a big one going up over Perryton right now, too.
Yeah, there's a whole nother Q field down here, too.
Show you something that blows up, Brandon.
Hey, Jordan, I'm passing our hay bales again.
Oh, well. Where are you at right now, Scott?
About 18 miles east of Slapout, almost to the Beaver intersection to go north.
Copy. Yeah, I'm trying to make a decision here. That's somebody's house.
Copy that. I was just going to sit on 412. I was going to get to probably the road that goes north of Turpin, but just sit there at the intersection with 412. I forgot the name of the road, but I was just going to sit there.
Yeah, that truck stops there. That's where I'm headed.
I think that's where I just put in, Brian's Country Corner or something.
On the north side of Turpin.
I don't know, it's at that intersection of like 412 and 412 and 83.
That's it.
I know exactly where you guys are talking about. Sorry, guys.
That's where all the windmills were earlier.
Keep going back and forth like I was gonna go, but I don't know. I got like, well, I'll just go between them because there's no need to go west anyways. It's gonna come over there, kind of.
Sorry, I said that wrong. It's what Redman said. 83 and 412 at Crossroads Express truck stop. Yeah, just checking out. You guys down there have a decent amount of morticity in the local Panhandle.
Looks like a pretty updraft going up down there by Farrington.
Yeah, but I don't think it looks as good as this one that's by Turpin right now.
Oh no. The environment's better up here. Basil Analysis doesn't have anything in the Panhandle. It's like Southwest Kansas, this and then I think it's south of Farrington. It's got stuff firing, but I'm on board with the doofus today.
I mean, it has proven itself this year. It has its moments, but
I'm also always, quick to good spot.
They put a severe thunderstorm watch all the way to Sublette and left this area empty.
Well, that's a good sign, because I think they're brainstorming this area.
Yeah, it's been after yesterday.
Wi-Fi on.
Really? I thought there was more of that. There were so many freaking tornado warnings yesterday, though.
You said that one was down, though, wasn't it, Scott? I'm pretty sure it was down.
Sorry, Redmond. I saw some video. It was down.
That was the part that sucked. Me and Jordan were right on the thing, but there was a hill in the way, so we couldn't see. I couldn't see the ground contact myself, but everybody else saw it, so obviously I trust their judgment. But my goodness, I could not stop staring at the road. Like, I had no choice, because otherwise I was going to put myself in the ditch.
Yeah, that whole situation, I think, was kind of hairy for most of us, if not all of us. Mine was hairy because I was on the west, I was west of it, west-northwest of it. Or, I'm sorry, east-southeast of it. Getting backwards here. But the core was right next to me because of that. So I was, fighting to stay there and take shots, and also, I've got to go, or this road's going to get impassable. And then I started getting baseballs, so I left just in time. I had a few baseballs, one crackling the windshield, and that was it. But
Yeah, there was absolutely ground contact. There was a dust swirl on the ground when I was driving towards it.
Visible satellite has this thing nuking, even though it doesn't look super impressive underneath, but it looks like it's definitely taking off.
you're absolutely right about this traffic light, though, Jordan. This traffic light is absolutely stupid.
I'm sitting at it too here, Red Man. I'm just patiently waiting. Part of me just wanted to go left into the Wendy's over here, or go right and then make another right.
I thought about that too. I'm actually gonna go through that Wendy's.
This thing is actually starting a little bit of an anvil blow off.
Yeah, I'm going over there too, Red Man. I'm not doing this. This thing is just ridiculous.
Watch it all get up, or everybody get through this time. I don't know why, though. It's like it doesn't seem to last very long.
Yeah, I'm not taking that chance. I'd rather take the chance over here and make the left, because at least we know we'll make this left.
Yeah, and there's only one semi out in front of me here. So. No, we wouldn't have made it this time. I don't know why it sat so long and now it's holding longer. I don't know. Doesn't really matter though, we're going now. And this Turpin Tower is at the intersection of, looks like, two different boundaries. You've got a convergence boundary to go south-southwest and north-northeast. Then you have another like stinger or inflow tail beginning to form from the east to west directly into this tower now.
Yeah, it's looking good from this angle. I mean, I'd like to see it get a little more organized, but yeah. And no, Redman, actually, I wouldn't have made the light. The vehicle in front of me was the first car sitting at the light.
Okay. I would have made it through, but you wouldn't have.
You guys should be able to see it, but you can see this anvil blow off starting.
Oh yeah, it's starting to precipitate on, you can see it's starting to show up on radar a little bit.
There it is. It's on Amarillo. I'm gonna switch our radar on the computer back to Amarillo. You're looking at right in front of us is the first attempt of our storm of the day here, guys.
Stuff's starting to try to go up near Dalhart. It's always something over there.
Alright, guys.
If it doesn't immediately do something, just the fact that we've got a lot of that cumulus building together. Even if a storm by itself can't get through the cap, I think the clustering will help.
Yeah. Wasn't the speed limit just 65 and it just went up to 55 and now back to 65 in about a 80-yard stretch, right?
It's Jay from Norman. What's up, man?
There's another updraft going up just south of the main one, and it's going right into the main one.
Yeah, it's clustering up really nice over this thing.
Beautiful Oklahoma.
Time to just go sit in the Adams.
Yeah, I've always loved the Oklahoma Panhandle area. I even loved the area we were in yesterday, despite all the roads, but still, man, yeah, those roads are just not the best over there at all. It's starting to precipitate just west of Turpin now.
Are you in Turpin now?
No, I am coming up on the intersection at 81 to go north to Turpin.
I'm on the south side of Turpin.
Alright, yeah, I'm sitting at this truck stop at that intersection.
Copy that. Yeah, I might move north a little bit, or because it's starting to precipitate now. On well, it was showing a couple pixels, but now it's showing a lot more pixels.
I'm gonna go on that road south of Turpin that takes me east to Adams.
I was gonna stay here for a little bit, let it cook.
Copy that.
Look out, VTP's popping up. 0.25, it's getting serious.
That's our storm.
That is happening.
Here it is, guys. The birth of a thunderstorm right now. You guys are looking at it near Turpin, Oklahoma. We had this Q field initiate not too long ago, and we already have...
How big is your gas tank on that thing?
like 14 gallons.
How many miles do you get on a tank with that hybrid?
Sorry, what's the question?
How many miles do you get on a tank with your hybrid?
About 490 if you fill it all the way up. And it's an 11-gallon tank.
Copy that.
Absolute nuke of an updraft going up there in southeast Colorado or southwest Kansas, wherever the hell it is up there. Yeah, southwest Kansas.
Looks like it's going up over Two Buttes, Colorado again. I got the whatever these things are, you know, the plastic pieces are next to the windows up front that I've got taped up. There's another piece of tape coming off, so I'm gonna have to stop and get that fixed in just a minute. I think I still got tape in here somewhere.
Yeah, the storm near Two Buttes looks good.
Always hate to let my guard down and not chase that spot just because it's so photogenic there.
Subdraft's definitely trying to go though over here. I'll pull off with you, right, man. It says 26,000 feet.
How's it look from the north up there?
I mean, it's high. It's got a very, very small base, but it's you can see the top of it looks very healthy, where the updraft's exploding. Definitely high base. There's no doubt about that. But you can see the updraft just exploding well above it.
Yeah, I'm on the south side of the base. I just can't see the tower, so. I just gotta fix something quick, guys.
Yeah, it's still a little early. I'm gonna sit at the truck stop here, south the turbine.
Channel 1.
It looks like there's a leftover outflow boundary orientated to the north-northeast out of Panhandle, Texas, towards Perryton.
Yeah, the only bad thing about the areas that were hit yesterday is the back roads are going to be terrible. Storm is barely moving.
I'm gonna flip around, I think. I was gonna go to Adams and just stay on the south side of this, but I think I'm gonna come back to that gas truck stop or whatever.
I'm headed north towards Turbine right now.
this thing's definitely bubbling up good. Still no precip coming out of the base from what I see, but it looks good. The base is very small and high up, but give it some time. Has another updraft just south of it, blowing up. That's gonna, I believe, scoot into this one, so I don't really help it blow up.
This is already developing a little tiny feeder band off to the east. You can see some of those low-level clouds getting pulled into it.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's starting with a feeder band going here.
It's just got to consolidate.
Let's give it time, but I'm pretty sure that boundary you're looking at, pretty sure this is trying to fire on that. Breeze always make it fun. I mean, it's popping up on radar, so.
What's going on TikTok and YouTube? What is up? I'm just waiting for it to go boom.
Yeah, I mean, it's already looking good with a very small, like, updraft base and all that, so wait till it actually explodes through the cap and really takes advantage of the environment.
It appears to me that almost like that little bubble behind it is starting to look a little better.
To see them blow up together.
Yeah, like yesterday, it became pretty obvious that we had a lot of mass about to go up there in Ashland. We're definitely, so far, not getting that explosive development that happened there.
No, but it's still a little early.
Oh yeah, it's still good.
Just looking at how agitated these queues are, I mean, it's just a matter of time until it goes nuclear. And it took that freaking Lamar storm a solid hour to get a good centralized updraft or so it wouldn't shock you to take about that much time down here too. The fact that we've got multiple attempts at good robust convection trying to develop is what tells me I think we're in a good spot. I am going to jog west on 64 just a bit.
Trying that for now.
Another updraft trying to go up further west.
Yeah, I just noticed because all of a sudden I was in the shade and I was like, why am I in the shade? And I looked over my left shoulder.
Yeah, there's a bunch trying to go up right now, so it's just a matter of time. I'd just like to see these kind of congeal together and turn into like more of a dominant updraft, and that might be what it takes to get things going.
If that happens, then we're probably looking at what happened yesterday. Pretty quick development.
One little base is already getting gutty.
Yeah, it looks like the western portion may be trying to become more of the dominant base. I see a lot of Virga above me, though. But I'm liking what I see, though. I mean, the fact that it's trying to do this already is also going to help things cool down a bit out ahead of these storms.
And that's what I was thinking.
There's a chance this updraft, that main big one, might die and the southern one might take it over here. We're at updraft, guys.
Yeah, see one well down to the south, probably in the Texas Panhandle, that looks fairly decent too. Actually, that one looks a lot wider than anything here so far, but I'm seeing it from a distance.
Yeah, I gotta keep my eye on that down there too. It's through the boundary. Man, that's updraft just to my west side. You can see the thing up, but the updraft is rotating pretty good.
I was just looking at that. It looked like it was kind of rotating. It's a little hard to tell, but it looked to me like it was.
Yeah, it's kind of starting to get that little DNA look to it.
Yeah, this updraft to the north is dead.
I'm underneath pretty much the core of this thing right now. I'm just curious if I need to keep going south.
The base on the southern one is growing a little bit too.
Off to the northwest is freaking exploding. Way up there. I don't even know how. That's probably the Lamar stuff, though. Yeah.
There's a little tiny shear funnel.
Part of me just wants to go down to the edge of the Texas Panhandle and see what those down there do. There's another part of me that kind of just wants to go over to Two Buttes.
I'm dropping south towards you guys. I think whatever does fire, it's going to move south anyway, so.
Yes, raindrops.
Where are you at, Copic?
Just west of where what is that, 64 and 83 intersect. I went west on 64.
Perfect.
south and west, Cobbett. If end up going south, I'm probably just going to cut down that way.
Well, I was going to say, I know you mentioned about potentially wanting to go up towards Lamar, so I'm only about an hour and a half from Johnson City, which isn't that bad, but that storm's barely moving.
Yeah, it's just sitting there over those buttes. Sent you all those photos over the other day.
There's another cell popping out south of Johnson right now. Rain's starting to trickle down good now. Stuff to the south is looking way more healthier than up here.
Yeah, our tower just evaporated.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. I'm looking at, trying to look at Mezzo here real quick, but it's still raining on us over here.
Where's it gonna happen?
Yeah, it's a little confusing. I go, it's on radar, it's like getting better and better, but visually it looks like crap.
There's a surface low. I see it clear as day on meso analysis, and you can see it on satellite.
It's sitting.
Western Oklahoma Panhandle. That's why this Q field's rotating counterclockwise. Oklahoma-Kansas borders on the northeast side of that surface low. If you look at meso wind barbs, you can see it clear as day.
Yeah, if you loop satellite, it looks like we've got a boundary or something of some sort moving east in between Boise City and Guyman. And then our storms, or the convection that's trying to build, is moving kind of northwest on satellite. So I feel like give it like 30 minutes when that stuff collides, it'll probably go explosive.
I just put it in the group chat. That'd make total sense why we have such good vorticity. Mezzo has us at 53 Cape now.
Yeah, I think something's going to explode here in the next, I don't know, half hour to an hour north of Guyman, given what it looks like on satellite. Because when that boundary intersected with the stuff moving to the northwest, to the south of Johnson City, that's when that other storm to the north had just started blowing up. And that thing's really blowing up in a hurry. I mean, it's up to 33,000 feet, and it just initiated like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, really good looking tower going up west of Turpin again. Better looking base too. It's gonna be north of Guyman.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's exactly where it's gonna be. This storm that tried to go up here, I think, is more Cape driven, while the stuff that would go to the north and west, or honestly just west of us, is going to be having a focal point for lift that'll initiate it.
Yeah, it's gonna be right on that northeast side of that surface low that we just discovered. It's a very big cluster off to our south too, but we'll watch it. We will watch it. Let's have to keep an eye on it. Scott, you on the radio? It's a really good tower down south right there.
Did you say something, Jordan?
Yeah, I was just seeing if Scott's on the radio.
Yeah, I'm moseying my way west to Adams, Oklahoma.
Hey, that's where I was about to sit. There's a rocket going up on the Oklahoma-Texas border down there. So if we have a surface low cranking these storms to the north-northeast, what's going to happen once they root and try to move south? That might like force some turn and spin, I would think.
Any south-southeast mover has that opportunity. I love me some southeast movers.
My tower died. Again. It's early. That tower down there is going natter butters.
Just updraft, west of Turpin. It's looking really good.
Man, our Theta E is maxed out here.
What did you say is maxed out?
Our theta E. $3,000 mixed layer cape in the Panhandle now. Just waiting for a storm. Don't change any video settings, it's perfect. All right.
Yeah, that updraft to our south, man. Look, that thing is just rocketing.
Yeah, it's very clustered too.
But it's one west of Turpin. It's got a nice base. I don't know. Harvey wants to dive south. Harvey wants to stay here.
It's a patience game right now. He's got to let this Q field cook.
Actually, there's other like little bases that are getting pulled into this thing too. And PDS raindrops.
How's it going? It's going. We're waiting for one of these bubblers to pop here in the Q field, so we are waiting.
Can't tell if that's like just a shadow from the sun being blocked, or if it's starting to get a little rain shaft going.
Looks like a big shadow from my perspective.
Freaking PDS nerds.
Nothing yet. Soon, though. Very soon.
Two nuclear updrafts to the south.
To the south, do you mean like south-south Perryton South, or to the south, do you mean like southwest?
Yeah, like south-southwest.
Right, what is that, Hardesty?
That's gotta be probably just Texas, I'm guessing.
Now, these two boundaries are about to absolutely smoke each other, so I think we're going to see something go nuclear here any minute. I'm thinking about going to Hooker and then potentially going south from there if something fires to the south, but something's going to blow up along this boundary, these two boundaries when they intersect. And with the way this boundary is moving east, and then we've also got this other area moving from south to north, that is going to give us plenty of turning right here as itself.
I'm going to go to Adams.
I just routed to Spearman, Texas.
Looks like there's a little inflow tail on this little base over here, too.
I had to stop again at 8, just west of 83 and to 412, excuse me. As I'm seeing that tower down to the south of me. It looks like it's going to be probably, I don't know, looks like it's going to be west of Perryton.
That's why I've routed the Spearman. Looks like kind of the best spot right now. Things down there are trying to go, I can tell. You can see the stuff bubbling big time off to our south. And that's even before this boundary intersections happen. So I'm confident once this boundary intersection happens, it's going to go boom.
Are you headed west of 64, Brandon? Do you see that base that's like still north of the road, but it's got that inflow tail on the northern side of the base?
Yeah, I see it. I see it as well. I'm going to go west on 64 here a little bit too. Red man just got out ahead of me a bit.
Was that on what Brandon just said? The wave is starting to come in. You can see on visible satellite the high cirrus cloud's about to clash with this little cumulus field.
Yeah, I think it's about to go ape.
Yeah, backside of this thing is starting to blow up, so I think this thing is about to go nuclear.
But you can visibly see that Cirrus shield coming in.
Yeah, I see it. It's pretty much here, so I'm just trying to figure out if I want to be here on 64 or head down towards Spearman.
I'm going to go to Adams and south to 412, I think.
Yeah, copy that. I think I'm dropping down through Adams to get to Spearman. I'm just going to wiggle my way towards Spearman, and if this goes, I'll come back. I think I'm going to keep going west for now. I'll probably head towards Hooker, and if I need to go south, Hooker is Highway 94 right there. Go straight south.
Man, that Lamar storm is freaking massive. Look at that updraft.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so interested, because that formed up there based on this boundary that's moving east. So I think once things get going here, it's going to go nuclear too.
One thing I'm not liking that I see right now is looking due west, like the Q field is non-existent.
Yeah, but that's the middle of the surface flow over there.
That's exactly why it's non-existent. The Q field shouldn't extend any further west than like Guyman 136, because the area of interest, most interest is kind of arched southeast at Lamar area because of the surface flow.
True. PTSD from past experiences.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, that's a good point, though, Corey. What's interesting is there's also nothing to our east. There's just a narrow corridor right here. it, our forecast may verify. So that's why I'm like, all right, just gotta focus on this area.
If you ask me, I think it's either going to be the storm that's coming north on the Texas border, or it's going to be the storm just north to the west-northwest of Turpin.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, yeah, the backside of this thing is looking pretty good, so I think I'm gonna stick with this one.
I'm only 18 miles from 412. Nice tower down there, though. I gotta really watch that thing. If that starts blowing off an animal, we're gonna have to move.
I mean, I love seeing all that cumulus to the south, but I want to see what happens up here once this stuff collides.
Well, that Q to the south, too, is moving north with that low.
True. We do have a little blip on radar north of Hooker now.
We do.
But I would agree with you, Corey. I think the pace for this thing here just to the north of 64 is actually looking very good. I can't see the updraft itself, but I think the base itself looks good at least.
Oh yeah, the updraft, I'm starting to see it better. It's nice and crisp. You can see it's rotating nicely. Just needs to start expanding.
Is that one north of Hooker?
Yeah.
I'm starting to see that updraft now from here. This looks promising enough that I'll probably hang out on this one for now.
Dude, that updraft is absolutely cranking.
We're about to see it.
Base is a lot, and I mean a lot lower than the earlier ones.
Oh yeah, look at that thing.
Oh yeah, dude, this thing's blowing up. You tell the base is like slowly getting bigger too.
It's on the northeast quad of that surface low. That'd be the right spot.
Oh yeah, this thing gets going, it could be a tornado machine.
Wouldn't go that far yet, but
Just seeing the cumulus bubbling out of the side of it is crazy. But yeah, I'm starting to see the tower a bit, and it's definitely blowing up.
Yeah, she's healthy looking. But you can like just sit there and visually just watch this thing spinning. This thing's freaking awesome. This needs to expand.
Problem is, I don't think it's going to do it on its own, but as you can see off to the west, that Cirrus shield is barely off to our west. Once that comes in, I guarantee it's going to give it that extra push it needs. I do see these feeder bands coming into the base already.
yeah, that Cirrus shield's flying towards it too.
Did this area get a bunch of rain yesterday? Oh, never mind, I was just on a back road. Gotta keep in mind of areas that got freaking hammered yesterday.
I think we were clear over this far west. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, I think we're clear for a while over here. I like this. This looks actually pretty good right now.
Yeah, dude, this thing is nice and crisp and blowing up.
Satellite's going to tell us everything we need to know over the next 45 minutes.
the center of it.
Is that a funnel coming out the side?
Does look like a funnel.
No doubt a funnel.
Oh yeah. Very slow rotation on
Holy
it, but it's
shit.
definitely rotating.
Actually saw it. It was translucent and it had a little like tube in the center of it. It was probably like violently rotating in the middle.
There it is, a little funnel hanging out the side.
The fact that this thing's already trying to do something, like this gets cooking, man. I think we're gonna have another repeat of yesterday, if not better.
That's definitely a big old funnel in there.
Yep, that little funnel is starting to dissipate now. It's almost gone. That is wild.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I just got that on the screen. That's still there. It's roping out now.
I was like, there's no way that's a funnel, and then the more I stare at it, I'm like, oh my god, it is.
Can you imagine how freaking photogenic that would have been if like it would have just dropped all the way to the ground?
That would have been epic.
Wow. It's still there.
It's not as white as it was, but yeah, it's definitely still there.
Yeah, it's out of the sunlight, but yeah, it's still there. Nice tube.
Huh.
Still there. It's roping out still.
What the hell?
What is happening?
Well, we are on a surface low, so there's a lot of vorticity today. There's no tornadoes.
Smelling like a less than 2% tornado day to me.
No tornado, but there's a big old funnel hanging out of the side of this updraft off to the right a little bit ago. It's gone. It's still there.
It's
You
definitely.
can definitely tell the whole updraft is, spinning.
I'd just like to see it get a little more mass.
That's what I'm hoping for, because this whole thing is spinning like a top.
Oh yeah, it's she's got good spin when you look up while you're driving and just see it cranking. You're starting to get another whole inflow tail here on the base. And it does look like it is starting to expand.
Now there's another little funnel trying to come out of the base too.
Yeah, I think once this thing gets cooking, it's gonna be a beast.
It's gotta get cooking though first.
Yeah, at this rate, it won't take long for me to lose hope in this thing if it doesn't start to get something going around it here.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Like I said, once that Cirrus shield hits, that should be the extra igniting factor.
That Cirrus shield needs to hurry the hell up.
I kind of feel like this thing's just gonna drop a random land spout.
Could.
It's getting some more inflow into the updraft base, so I like that. But again, like everybody else is saying, I'd like to see it get wider. Then again, the updraft base does seem like it has gotten wider, just not much.
It's slowly growing, getting PDS raindrops.
Seeing the motion in it, like, oh, dude, if this thing can really, like, blow up up into a supercell, this thing's gonna spin like a top.
There's another more, at this point anyway, more promising looking updraft up near Johnson, Kansas. You can see it behind this one.
Yeah, I see it, and remember that's initiating on the same boundary that is yet to get here.
Come on. Come on, baby. Just keep going.
In between the last two scans, it shows it's grown 10,000 feet from 23 to 33,000 feet on Echo.
Copy that. My procedure, I guess, if you will, right now is to take mile 45 road to the north, which is paved, just off to our west towards Johnson City, Kansas, and just play between these to see which one goes.
I don't blame you there. I'm probably going to find somewhere to pull off soon just to keep an eye on this thing.
Now that the base is falling apart now.
Base don't look nearly as organized as it did, but maybe it's because I'm underneath it.
That's been falling apart. I've been right beside it.
But you got another updraft trying to go up here. So, I don't know. Give her time.
Still looks okay on satellite.
I'll definitely be interested to see what the next scan looks like on Echo and see if it continues to blow up.
Please.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt. I mean, look at it. Redman's not joking, though. You can see the Johnson City storm off in the horizon, and that thing is just going nuclear. But, like I said, we're waiting for that boundary to get here, too, like it has over there. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, that Johnson City one has definitely got my interest the most right now.
At least it is raining a little bit here, Corey.
Yeah, at the moment, I don't like the way this base is looking now.
I agree, but it's still early on. I want to see what it looks like on the next scan on Echo. See if it is actually blowing up or not. Redman, I definitely don't blame you for heading up towards that Johnson storm. It looks really good, but I'm hoping once this this surface level, whatever the heck this boundary is that's swinging in from the west gets here, that this explodes too. Actually, the base looks like it might be trying to reorganize at the bottom here, Corey.
Yeah, a little bit.
It wants to. I just don't see enough juice around it, so to speak, to give it any chance.
is such an incredibly small base.
Yeah, but look at it now. It's like trying to reinvigorate and drop lower.
I have noticed that.
Noticed Echo Top drop the tops on this one though.
That cell south of Perryton, Texas is starting to get really beefy. Really, really beefy.
Really good shear funnel on the little tiny updraft to the south of this one.
Yeah, of course, Perryton.
Please, something, anything.
And I mean really beefy down there.
I see it down there.
What did it say the tops dropped to, Jordan?
$25.
Yeah, I show the updraft way south of Perryton starting to bubble.
I can visibly see that updraft there, though. It does look like a rocket, but all of these have looked like rockets, too.
Yeah, that Johnson storm is definitely blowing up. But again, like I said, it looks like that north-south oriented boundary that's shifting east is almost here now. It's so close. I'm just debating. I'm playing it like Redman and potentially starting to head north to wait and see which one of these ones does it. But then again, that Perryton storm is starting to go. But isn't that going to be too far south?
Now it's in a good environment.
Currently exactly the same distance from the Johnson City storm and the possible Perryton storm.
Look at the funnel hanging out of that one to the south.
Yeah, I see it. The Perryton cell is on, it looks like some type of dry line bulge. The one that Jordan and Brandon are on, and Corey are on the north side of the bulge. This Perryton one's on the right at the bulge.
That is a crazy funnel hanging out of that thing.
I do not see it, but then again, I haven't looked over there. You said it's to the south of us, Jordan?
Yeah, the tallest tower to the south. Look on the left side of it. It's a big old funnel just hanging down. It's the same color as the sky. It's like a dark.
I'm not seeing it.
I didn't either, but I think I'm too far.
I just sent a photo of the group chat. It's not crazy, but it was there.
Oh yeah, that's cute. I like it.
You got a lightning bolt on the Johnson City.
That thing's going full on nuclear from my vantage point. I may head up towards Hugo 10.
Well, let's look at how things are kicking off on the radar. I think there's going to be an arc to get that stuff by Johnson City, that Lamar Storm, then Perryton. Like, something should pop here. It should be like an arc. PDS raindrops again.
Yeah, it's been raining on me for a hot second. I'm going to go back to 45 over there and head north just a smidge, while this thing's still trying to develop. I think if something does happen, I'm going to be picking between either this storm or the one to the northwest. So I'm going to meander a little bit north to keep them both in play.
Yeah, I just put Richfield in. It's about 45 minutes. So Richfield, Kansas for now.
Only 45 minutes? That's actually incredible.
Yeah.
It does look like it's going nuclear too, just visually. But I want to see this go nuclear too, because if this one can go, then I would definitely pick this one.
Yeah, if it can. The nice thing is I can always come back here, even if I go all the way over there. So, but this, it looks like it's trying to form an inflow tail. A little dilapidated right now, but it's trying to get one going.
Ah, man, a storm fired right over Burlington, and that boundary is going right into it, or working its way into it.
That storm up near Burlington's freaking cooking right now.
It did shoot a pretty gnarly outflow boundary out of it, though, so it looks like it's getting undercut.
That was what I was about to say, is it shot out in a very aggressive outflow boundary. This is the boring part of chasing. You sit here and wait for one to happen.
I look at the rear, there's absolutely nothing left of it.
I'm actually driving through a pretty good rain shower right now, though.
Yeah, it is, I see the Virga, but it is gone.
Yeah, she's gone. Yeah, I can see that Johnson City one from here. It looks pretty good too.
So far, everything over here has failed to get enough mass going around it to actually go. It doesn't. If anything, it just this whole area, Cube Field, everything's starting to dissipate. So definitely committing to Johnson City.
Yeah, I think I'm about to do the same. Look at the meso analysis, like the environment. The better environment kind of shifts up that way as time goes on, so I believe we head up there too.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head up towards Richfield. I got that in the GPS right now, and like I said, I'm gonna give it about 20 minutes or so, see what it looks like after that 20 minutes, because the Richfield cell does look good. Don't get me wrong, it definitely looks good, but it's still, I don't think it's gotten through the cap. So I'm just trying to watch both areas right now.
I'm in a major cap issue right now.
Like, what's it up to? What are the top dudes? I mean, visually it looks like that should have broke the cap.
Probably just over 40K, 40, around there.
I'm sitting right at about 40, and it's not getting any higher.
Yeah, the meso analysis isn't firing anything here. It's either south or north.
Yeah, mesoanalysis also is running off the HRRR too, so keep that in mind also.
Right, but with everything been struggling so far, I mean, it's right.
We still haven't seen that boundary get here yet either, which is weird, because is it still moving? Like, I don't know, did that north-south oriented boundary that was moving east stall?
Your Sirius is just getting here right now.
Okay, that's what I was seeing. I'm like, wait a second. So, I'm going to go north here for about 20 to 30 minutes and see what happens. If this thing bubbles up to the south, I might double back south. If not, I guarantee within the next hour that storm to the north is going to be looking just like the freaking Lamar storm did. So,
yeah, that's my only concern is the one that Lamar's kind of downtrended now. This one's probably going to do the same, but I don't know.
That's why I would prefer for this stuff down here in the Oklahoma Panhandle to do it, because it's got better tape. Like, the parameter space is a lot better down here.
Yeah, copy that. No, I kind of agree. If something does manage to go, I'll probably want to get here, but at the same time, I'm like, well, this looks pretty good, so I guess I'll just try it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going on 5:30. Like, the queues around here is pretty much diminished. That, I don't know, it doesn't look very promising, and, you know, it's about 5:30 now. Doing the opposite of what we want it to do.
what to do. Oh man, this Q field's dead.
It's like the best looking thing right now is over Dalhart. Again. At least have a mature supercell down there.
That's dead, that's dead.
Ops are coming down again on that Johnson storm.
There's some more little blips popping up south of Elkhart, so I don't know if that's the start of something or what.
I don't know what that would be though. You clearly see that from here. I don't see anything other than those tiny little cubes.
There's more lightning popping up on the Johnson storm at least. It might just take a little bit for it to get itself organized. I just want to see it hit or surpass 50K and then I'll feel a lot better about it.
I'm gonna inch my way up there.
Yeah. You can say that your only option now is this storm or south of the Barrington things. Currently struggling too.
I think these height falls are what's keeping us from going.
It's like the, I mean, the queue's like really diminished here, but it looks like we're trying to start back up here just to the west, so I don't know.
Yeah, they're trying, but they got a long way to go too.
That is brutal.
I just looked at radar and then I looked to the north and was curious to see what was going on up there by Burlington. That thing looks pretty decent, at least radar-wise.
Yeah, it's just super outflow.
Yeah, the estimated hail size is 4 inches of it.
This one in Johnson City still wants to rock it up. It's got a nice looking kind of updraft bubble on the left side again, on the west side.
I was gonna say, look at the backside blowing up on it again.
Yeah. It's kind of
northeast isn't very appealing for tornadoes anyway.
But you guys aren't joking. That thing is exploding on the backside right now. Yeah, it sucks seeing that freaking monster hit outside of Burlington, though, considering you're heading up there, but yeah, I know I'd either want to be on that or honestly a downhard storm is probably kicking some butt right now. Well, I mean, honestly, the only reason I'm like, oh, this sucks is because there's not a storm yet. If one of these storms does blow up and turns into something, obviously I'm not gonna be upset about it, but just looking at it, it's like, wow, that was really nice. Yeah. The downhard Texas storms between 55 and 60K now. So.
Look at it from the bright side. Look what you guys got yesterday.
You're not wrong there.
I think your only options going forward are either go to Dalhart for that or go up to the Johnson City, because I think she is done in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
The Johnson City storm, if you look at radar, is actually stationary.
It might be. It's probably just picking up the updraft, drifting northward.
I'm not too far from Hugo 10. I need to stop and top off on gas. I wasn't even paying attention, but I got less than a half tank, and I was like... But Jordan, I wouldn't necessarily say the Oklahoma Panhandle's cooked just yet. Once the Sirius stack runs in, if it starts to bubble anything, it's definitely going to get my attention in a hurry, but that's still... that would happen shortly.
Sirius stack's pretty much here already. I don't know, by the time you get the fresh Q field going and get something developed, I mean, it'd probably be like another hour or two. And, you know, you're pushing like 7:30. This time of year, you know, you really start losing your heating.
Well, yeah, but if that happens on that intersection, I don't think it's going to be like a slow Q field growth or anything like that. It would have to be something explosive due to those two boundaries interacting with each other.
I will say that the Johnson City storm is just looking really weird on reflectivity on both of the radars that got up. It's just a strange, really strange pixelated look, but visually it looks promising.
It looks alright to me on Dodge City. It just looks like it's trying to expand its updraft on radar and visually, which is good.
I don't know what the hell I want to do.
They're starting to get an anvil.
I really don't know what I want to do yet, guys.
I got one heck of an anvil.
Just frustrating. Just driving around the flipping sun right now. I'm just getting irritated.
Do look like it though, it is station.
Hey,
What are you thinking?
I'm just sitting here at the Crossroads Express, so I'm watching these big boiling towers again, north of Perryton or west of Perryton.
Yeah.
They're really bubbling again, so I'm holding tight here. They're bubbling really good.
I see it now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I still feel like something's gonna form here on the dryline bulge.
It's got to.
I just feel like it is. So like, well, maybe you should hold off and just stay here. I was at the little rest stop just down the road. Yeah, they're really starting. Yeah.
that tower down there.
Yeah. Like, well, maybe we shouldn't move just yet.
Well, the new roof is coming out right now, so.
Fair enough, yeah. Where are you headed?
I am 6 miles out of Adams.
Okay.
I just.
That's where I was gonna go, but I stopped at the rest stop.
Here's my problem. That Johnson storm's gonna move northeast. The models had it moving northeast. It's gonna slam into that Berlin storm eventually. It's not our storm at all. Yeah, it's not. It's never gonna be anything. Your only opportunity for anything is down here, but you need a storm. And our entire key field is gone, except for a couple of drafts now. Yeah, so that's already out. Right. I do too. It looked so promising for like a half a second. Do what? Yeah. That Johnson storm looks like a nuke. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I'm waiting for the roofers to come out all the way here. Let me know if you find a tarantula running across the road. Trying to find one. Trying to find one. Well, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm waiting. They should start running here in the next 2 hours. Man, those towers earlier were so promising. So now the Rufus is firing a Parrington supercell at 0Z. on target. Now we're just waiting for Target to do something. Target said, I don't want to perform yet today. Target says, I'm going to give you a blue sky bus, potentially. Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, we're already on the Target. I'm tired of waiting for just watching little tiny bubbles go up. I just want something to nuke. But yeah, I know, I'm tired of this shit. I'd like to at least see a tarantula. I saw one last night, but I was too busy chasing that storm to stop. What was that running across the road, though? I wouldn't take it home, no, but I want to look at it. There's something crossing the road. Just... no. There's something up here on the road. What was it? There's no way it was a big ass grasshopper. I see what it is. It's a big ass caterpillar. You're a fat caterpillar. It's a big old caterpillar. Hold on. Do what? Yeah, it's a big old green caterpillar. Hold on. What'd you say? Grasshoppers out here.
Oh yeah, they're all over the concrete. They just like jump up and slide their windshields.
I like how fat this updraft's getting down south.
I know, me too, but it's like, are you actually going to do something, or are you just going to do like everything else is done?
most promising updraft I've seen all day.
It is. It just needs to actually do something.
Car coming. Fuck. I hope that, of course, that car is gonna take 400 years to get here too. I'm just not gonna find it, I guess. That's so the one car that's coming on this damn road.
Where there's one, there's more.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost to the highway. That's my problem. It's so dumb. I wanted to just stop in the middle of the highway is my problem. God, it was a big one. Tarantula. Come on, I want to see another one. Please. Got one earlier, and I saw one last night, and then I just saw another one today, so they're out. They're definitely out and about. I mean, I'm not in a rush. I can just go down this road and take a look too.
Yeah, I'd like to see one. I just haven't seen one yet.
That's not a tarantula though. Oh man, this is brutal. Might just go back to that road. Look for him again.
At least yesterday was nice.
Yeah, no joke. Well, today did start out a marginal, so our expectations shouldn't have been high to begin with.
Yeah. Hard sellers ain't trash.
It all looks like trash.
Yeah. That Claude south on I-40 looks like a left split.
Yeah.
It's like, alright. And that tower we're looking at,
It's gone. I'm gonna end the... Hold on, I'll call you right back.
okay.
Alright. Alright guys, today is very uneventful. I'm not gonna keep you guys in here. But yeah, it's I did say last night today was very marginal, so we are definitely verifying the marginal today. Our entire Q field is gone. You're looking at the anvil blow off of just a big hail producing storm up in western Kansas. I don't really care too much about that, so probably gonna kill this YouTube stream for a bit. Maybe even the TikTok stream too, so if anything crazy happens though, I'll fire it back up, but it is very dead, and I hate blue skies. As you can see to our left, blue sky, behind us, blue sky, to our right, blue sky. It's just brutal out here. So, it's been fun. But I'm gonna go ahead and just kill it. So, it's been fun, guys. Thanks for all being here. I'm gonna go tarantula hunting for a little bit, so there could be a stream on Thursday. There might likely not, but I'll let you know. If we do, it's gonna be in North Dakota, and that's a long drive.